Hello. We're here. So, I thought about it. I could just go for a really flirty response to everyone. Because I don't think me doing my normal reply would be the best thing. Was he not? Let me change some settings. Let me change some settings real quick. Okay. There you go. You can now also see the FPS counter. Right. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna electrocute myself. I kind of want to still try and do one room at a time. Because we'll get to everyone. We will. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I have to go and do this person in the morning.
Oh. You came.
I did. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule.
Right, yes.
So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel.
Right. Of course.
Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives.
Yep.
Which is me. I'm people.
You're people, yeah.
Cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
You seem kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
What was the gig?
The gig was hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
I know. Tired?
Oh,
Yes.
but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
Nice. Happy to help.
Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes. When it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face.
That's right.
I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
Right, yes, that's exactly how you respond to that. I've already had rest this morning. Hello, Shorty. Now, I must admit, I've met quite a few people. I still don't know how to date the sunglasses. I want to. I want to date her. I also want to date. Can you date multiple people? I found a lot of men. I found myself, I think, 4 women. You like the triangle lady? Likes drama. There are so many. Like, there's 100. You got fucking Kratos over here. What even the fuck is that? Feels like the front door, we don't like men. Hey. I'm thinking about opening my eyes. You know, men and women are both hot sometimes. That's what I'm thinking. Both men and women are hot sometimes. Like, what is it? I love Abel. You know, if I went on a camping trip with Abel, I'd feel safe. That's the vibe. You know, I'd feel safe with Abel camping. Not just because we're camping, but like, you know, being with certain men don't give the vibe of if you two are in a closed off space, you're gonna be okay. It gives good vibes. There's so many men. I haven't found that many women. I hate Hank number 3. Hank number 3, I hate. The ginger one. I hate Hank number 3. He's a little pervert. Right, so I've done all those. Done the shelf, done the hangers, that's Hank. Boxes I've done. Door I've done. Bed I've done. This is Abel. Oh, I can do the light. I don't really want to do the light. What do you think this? Oh, what is it? I've done the mirror. Can you do the vents? My sense is a bit too high. But do I just do beauty products?
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo.
Men! Ugh!
Glasses to take a better look at you.
It's
His
fine.
face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup, impeccable.
Slow.
Oh.
My makeup's that bad, huh? Jeez.
How about we? Oh. Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again.
In-game volume is low. It's okay. I got this. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna. How's this? The volume has been doubled. I didn't even realize there was music. Yeah, I have music really low.
Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we?
Yes.
My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Oh. Well, you're looking fabulous yourself.
Why, hello.
My ego. Boosted.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
About me?
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
What the fuck do you mean, a thirsty brow? How can my eyebrows be dehydrated? It's a gimmick. It's a joke. It has to be. There's no way. Thirsty brow.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
I like my skin where it is. Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Ask away.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
The ones that I brought? Hold on. That's your first question?
Not a tweezer kind of human? More a plucker? That's absolutely okay. I
Are
know.
pluckers and tweezers not the same thing? Wait,
Lovely.
don't you pluck your eyebrows with a tweezer? Are plucking and tweezing not the same thing? Or is a plucker a different thing? Damn.
I always
My
like to
woman
see
degree's
valid no matter
fucking
how hard you pluck.
going hard down. It's going to rock bottom.
Favorite brand of tweezer?
I have a preference, sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten.
Don't go with that.
Tweeze me.
Polished Response Slick Lime brand. Yeah.
Ooh, classy choice. Polished Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag.
I actually have some tweezers here. They're trim tweezers made in the US of A. I think they're stolen.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Anything other than tweezers.
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
So what's the next question?
Sorry?
You're asking me questions.
Right. The critical path.
Yes.
Let us continue right on down with...
What's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink.
Ah,
Impressive, no?
it's something. You know, personally, okay, I think a maroon looks absolutely stunning on women. That's as much as I know. What shade of maroon? I don't fucking know. I only know colours.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Maroon. Let's go red.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason. It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red.
You just made lips sound the most unpleasing thing ever. These little flappy things in front of my thing. It could be.
Moving on. It's time for
Doesn't
our final
that doesn't just specify lips.
That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like, truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It's fine.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Yep. I've got a message. What's this? Hello?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
That's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. I'm gonna date my sink.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
It's perfect. This is what I want. Someone just, a man just screaming help.
Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Ah, paranoid. Oh my gosh, what's going
I'm
on?
not who I appear to be.
Yep.
No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Oh, stop the pop-up screen.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Turkman City, is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
Yes.
Looks. Kinda deceiving.
It's just the dramatic pause, I guess.
My pleasure. Is what I would say if I weren't trapped in eternal sanctum. Whoosh.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
I might have just found my favourite.
Down, Sudsy, down. Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
I want you to know that my cat started looking at me when I went and said that.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
I can take my tap, isn't the thing? No, so the tap counts as the sink. Does the water count as a different person?
You wonder for a moment
Oh
if
my
your sink
God.
has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Look at the water. It's turned into a beautiful woman.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Punch her straight in the chest. To see if the water splashes around.
Hi, honey. You
Oh
looking
my
to cook
God.
something? Wash your hands.
Please. Wait, you can literally dive into that pussy now. You literally can. You can literally dive into pussy. The shower. We don't have a shower. Motorboat titties. Oh my god, this is great. I'm actually here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me?
Old? No. You're prime.
Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
You can see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Aqua. That's your name. No? Could be something water related, right? You got something to hide?
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide?
Oh, okay. I mean, it's the right one.
Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything?
See, we're already more than 50% compatible. Let's just keep going. I was what, it was 70%.
That statistic is incorrect. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
River.
What can I do for you?
No last name. What other pieces of fucking furniture, you absolute numpty, have given you a last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Sure.
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Sounds strangely familiar and yet.
She's an icon. Just ask anyone.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
She has the range, darling.
She does. I wish I did too. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
I like it when you boil my pasta. Of course there is.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
Damn.
She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
No, please. Please wait.
She is gone.
No. I'm fucked up. You date the ducky? Oh, you know what? I didn't think I could date the ducky. Let's date the duck. As a duck, I should easily fly through it. What the fuck
Very
is that?
yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck am I? Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
Why you're second?
Then I'll ask third. Like this is a ducking competition.
This is a ducking competition. We're having a duck off right now.
Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
I'm the owner of this house,
And I'm the
jerkwad.
owner of this dick.
You don't have a fucking dick. You're a duck. A rubber duck.
Careful. It bites.
Huh? Huh? The dick bite?
Now get out!
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
She's probably moldy on the inside. Don't feel too bad. Oh yeah, she is. She probably is. Fucking disgusting. But not us. We're better ducks. You're a better duck, aren't you, Puss Puss? Yeah. You're the second best duck. I'm obviously the first.
You got that right. This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything.
Yeah. Now fuck a duck.
If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
You fucking oh, you know what? Okay, that actually jacket, that's so fucking cool. Fat duck with a knife. That's nice. I like that.
See?
Nah, I got this.
On with the show.
Show. What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
That's right. I'm better. I can walk around. Unlike you, like a disgusting duck. You know, I didn't look at this one. I'll do Holly first. I like Holly. I like Holly, and I like the water.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
Of course. You do.
Gotta rest sometime.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything. Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ICE-certified judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
A yodeling competition. Gig work?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Does it pay well?
Nope. But I work a lot of hours. But you already knew that. It's joyful, too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy, you know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
None of makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
Nothing really. I got fired my second day.
Oh, sounds nice.
It pays the bills, oddly.
Odd jobs. Can relate. It's good to have something simple around here. There's enough crazy to go around, but you know that. I hear you're striking a steady balance between Claus and Krampus.
So what are the others saying?
There's a healthy balance of general enjoyment and hate your guts. Really, it's just smack down the center. It's kind of wild how precise it is. Depends on who you ask.
How do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
See? I'm not that bad. I'm hardly running for office.
I'd vote you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here. Don't tell Celia, though.
Who the fuck is Celia?
Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
She does this pose, and it's the cutest fucking thing in the world. Sorry, Hector. Let's do the lamp.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But
Another
no,
man.
The fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes!
I'm not a bitch. Watch it. Plural.
OMG, you are so touchy. We do not love that for you.
And I do not love you.
Anyway, I wasn't even talking to you.
Who the fuck you talking to?
Follow me on Instagram and find out. Or MeToo.
Right.
Or MyFace. Or Twiddler.
Why do they make Twitter sound so pervy? Twiddler.
Or Gaslight.
What's a gaslight?
It's about lights. You wouldn't get it.
So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker.
Of course, of course.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Cool.
I know. We're called influnkers for short.
Cool anagram. What's an infant could do?
We make everyone's life better.
How'd you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Uppy. We tell fans what to wear, we tell fans what to buy, we tell fans what to think, and we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in? Because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead, like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural, but most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
You just called me a fucking sheep.
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
That's pretty fucked up worldview.
Just being honest. Lol.
Like you might be a legit narcissist.
Calling names just shows what a small person you are. I've got no time for haters. Bye.
I... We don't. I don't want to look at the tiles. It's messy. Why is there a handprint there? Fine. We'll go to the water again.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You hear River call her Bathsheba. She appears to be your bathtub.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy.
Oh my god. I was gonna love the bathtub and you made me go for the stupid fucking duck. Look at who you made me miss.
You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Oh, hello. We'll have to get acquainted another time, but... Well, maybe if you won't talk to me, you'll talk to them.
Did I go at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose.
I don't know where to look. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know which one to look at.
Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true.
Yep.
Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
What the fuck is Prissy?
Your plastic plant.
Right.
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Who the fuck is Jean-Loup?
In your toilet. Aspiring rapper. Interesting gent. And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
Winifred? Who the fuck is these people?
Your water heater, honey.
Okay, thank you.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
What is it about the water heater?
That doesn't mean anything.
Sure it does.
You just seem a little flustered. No, we were... I really want her to like me. How do I let a woman like me? How do I get a woman to like me? There's nothing funny here. There's nothing to show that I'm autistic. I'm out of options. She might be embarrassed by the attention.
Yeah.
What attention! This is just three friends having a chat. Now tell us. You two an item or what?
No, not an item.
But you are bang-langin', right? You can tell us.
Are my water heater and water fucking? It'd be natural, kind of. The water goes in the water heater. I don't know.
I'm not pressuring her. I'm just reminding her that good friends like us tell each other everything. Especially juicy gossip.
There's nothing to tell.
Oh, Oh, right, okay. Sure, I see what's going on here. You gotta preserve the river mystery. Your brand is being sexy and cool and untouchable. Say no more, say no more.
Whatever you say.
River looks extremely grateful for your intervention. Bathsheba only sighs.
Oh my god, when she pouts, the fucking shower head turns on.
The facts are the facts, though. River goes to see Winifred and comes back all hot and bothered and heated. But if you're not gonna comment, you're not gonna comment. I can take a hint. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's read a room, you know.
Yeah.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Well, bathtub. Hello. Nah, I can tame the dog.
You again?
Yeah, it's me. What the fuck you can do about it?
Oh, what brings you back, poser?
Poser. Have you looked at your fucking self?
See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I need to speak. Why am I telling you? I want to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack quack mother ducker.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
Follow the leader, rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
Imagine when you say you could call me everything you called me.
But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy.
Ew. Sorry, involuntary ew. No. Don't like either.
Boring.
Yep.
Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
You might end up under someone else's ass one day, pal.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
You can't just leave. You're a rubber duck.
You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
No.
You have now. Poof! Rebel's gone.
My duck! She fucking stole my duck! She left and took my duck! My duck! Scala. I need to speak with the manager. She stole my duck. I'm gonna find this duck. She has to be somewhere, right? She can be hiding somewhere. Oh no. can't take my... She stole my duck. I can't believe it. Oh, I do have a shower. Oh, this is the water. Hey! Choo! Oh, that's me. She left. My duck. My duck left me. My duck left. What was that? What are you? What is, I should, so rumors, I got a lot of them. Let's go talk to the buff. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that?
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
I don't have pizza.
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I do hope so. This is my house.
Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Oh, yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You sure are comfortable giving orders?
Well, yeah. I am a princess. Not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Answer.
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Can your school friends with that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. They're popular here, that's me.
You sure about that? I'm not so convinced, actually.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I guess.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Sleeper time. Start the day off with a perfect.
Perfect timing!
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I'm just here when the prophecy tells me to be.
Oh, let's get prophetic!
Spooky.
Anyway, how do you feel about flyers?
I love flyers. I fucking love flyers.
So do I. So I've got a mail drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway? So, keep me company?
Yeah, okay. Sounds great.
Race you to the kitchen.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning. Tortoise, and here we are.
I'm deeply unfair.
You should work Hospo. Free gym membership.
Nice. So what actually are we doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is...
$50.
Bingo!
Never felt so happy before getting a math question right. Look at this. It's perfect.
It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through.
We do.
And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back!
Holly!
Kopi!
My coffee machine.
Over customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a copy to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time, I think.
What's the festival about anyway?
Did you even read the flyer, silly?
No.
Kidding.
Oh.
Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day. It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
Was?
Oh, good catch. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame.
My bin.
All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
I don't fine.
Both.
Okay.
Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy
Jesus
smokes,
Christ.
Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
Thank you. You started it.
And you finished it. At least this time. I'll get you yet, you dastardly demon dasher, you.
Holly?
Oh, hey, Betty. Hey. You with your just weirdly crazy eyes. Hey.
Oh! Hi, Betty. You look so good.
Drama!
It's been like too long. I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful.
Yeah.
Just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye! Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
She seemed concerned.
She's always concerned. Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out.
Yep.
Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that.
Yeah.
Betty's a real angel, though.
She got a point there.
Maybe.
What up, duckwads?
Fucking you again?
Who the duck is that?
They are new.
Ew.
Be nice, Revy.
No.
Ugh.
What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine. Only 'cause you're cute.
No, you.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Start thinking I'm soft.
But you are soft and squishy.
This.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
You know, is this really the most optimal route?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it.
Okay.
I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it. Not like that.
I was gonna make a comment and she's already gonna say not like that. Yeah, okay.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, though.
Yep.
Anyway,
Mm.
office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Yes. Jerry.
Did someone say Jerry?
What the fuck are you?
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry... yeah, Terry Cloth. Terry Cloth. He's new!
Oh, Terry!
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Yep.
Did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
The living room?
You know it.
It's fucking amazing.
Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell him I said that.
Yeah. Who's your boss? I mean, I don't even know his name.
Yeah, I didn't say it, I don't think. He likes his secrecy.
Charm 75. I don't have that.
He's fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are. The land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
I still wouldn't use it.
Well, I think it is. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Halloween.
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world.
Mm-hmm.
And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
Just like you do.
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Who the fuck are you?
Dante!
Oh my god, Dante Inferno. That's actually a bit hilarious. Here's the fireplace. It's Dante Inferno. Oh my god.
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
Yep.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out. But I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit. But swing by soon and we can hang out again.
Okay.
I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be going to another shift?
Why not? I've got the pep. Might as well use it. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
I got a message from Discord.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work.
Yep.
And all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Mm-hmm. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain.
I haven't actually spoken to my
I need
toilet.
to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I'm not sure.
Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
I haven't spoken to my refrigerator. Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
It's more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands?
You know what? Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
It pisses me off. Bitch. I don't think I can. Right, so I've done that. I need the water.
The
Hello.
room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
What the fuck is Scandelabra?
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex." I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively, but I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
Why would I care about your conversation? No. I don't know. It's not my business.
Oh, well, thanks for saying so. But really, please don't worry about it, okay?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit
the chair is back.
and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey?
Honey.
You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Why can't you be the reason?
It's just not realistic. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath, I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
You're a crucial part of all those experiences, though.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off.
They'd be impossible to pull off.
Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
I want you to stay and talk to me, you know?
Well, I guess that's... something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
Let's just have a regular conversation.
A regular conversation.
River stares at you in an evaluating silence, as though she might pick up some hint from your blank face. Eventually, she sighs.
Okay, did you catch the last episode of that TV show we were all watching?
Yeah, which show was that again?
I don't know.
You and
Perfect.
River stand in an uncomfortable silence. She winds a flowing strand of hair around one finger, fidgeting nervously.
You listen to any good music lately?
Just nose typing. Conversation, just nose typing. Why don't I go and say, oh yeah, I listened to the fucking artist that she told me that was her favorite fucking artist. How about I say that, huh? No. Hey, Pussy Glorious latest.
I don't know who or what that is.
Another deeply uncomfortable silence. Perhaps you should help her out.
Where are you heading after this?
I'll probably see if anyone needs anything. Maybe rest a little bit before somebody else asks me for something.
Do people summon you so often?
Well, yeah. There's pipes all over this house, and everyone needs water for all kinds of things. Everyone just assumes I'll be there, immediately. Just how they want me. So, I just run around all the time.
She gets around. No.
Speaking of which,
It's fine.
I'm gonna get back to it.
Oh. Okay.
But it was nice talking to you. Maybe we'll do it again later.
Yeah. Do you think I'm in? I asked for a normal conversation with my water. You know? Let's do the toilet roll and then the toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
I don't want to talk to you ever again.
Till Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or boss about flow.
Are those farts?
You blacky spikes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does. You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you ate.
The rebirthed father at the end. Oh my god. It gets deeper, you know?
To know me? To know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible. The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
No. I can't remember.
Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
I might get performance anxiety.
You misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
I'm sick of some crap at dating.
Dating? Jean-Louis is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so many. And I do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this. Jean-Louis knows the key to dating is to wow the other party. The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine, provided you can clean it, you can cut the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
You think I need to rap to get a date?
Oui.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Louis?
Yes.
You are wrong! Jean-Louis knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
I'm being insulted by my fucking toilet.
Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart. The deepest part of
She
the
comes from the art.
Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Louis, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
So, never. Got it. Okay, new room. I'm gonna date my weights. Oh no, I'll date my fan first. Fan first.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right?
Yeah.
This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I do have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Fucking white noise machine. Imagine having a white noise machine.
Because this right here? There is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
And let's get you a paperback.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Absolutely.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best! Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes.
Yep.
Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Interesting. Am I really? Oh wait, really?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
I gotta just fucking stalks.
You cool?
Okay.
Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's so sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
Huh? I wash the dishes before I put them in the dishwasher?
The way you adhere to a strict
That's me.
daily routine with every single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due.
Oh my god, she really is crazy. Look at her.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Oh, thank you so much.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me, come on.
Well, I was just wondering if it's not too much trouble. Would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I
Sure.
have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Nice. Okay.
I need a breather. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen.
Yep.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
So sweet. Thank you.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature and emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
Fan club? Wait.
They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you. Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Really why?
Because you're incredible, silly.
Yay.
We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
A raffle?
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How'd everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan.
Yeah.
That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Right, hilarious. That is pretty funny, yeah.
I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think about it.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience.
Right.
Thank you so much for the autograph.
Yeah. Let's not talk to the fan again, eh? I talk to the Tiddlers? Oh, let's just be the guy.
Valdivinites!
Valdivinites.
Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Didn't you just say that she did a great job? Let's see the trophies.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
What would you use as conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
Mine too.
Oh, nice. It looks lovely. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
I'm Hat, nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
It is true. Most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
I was hoping to be a handsome more actually. Well, I might exercise a little.
Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
You mean ligaments?
Of course, yes, those. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
Okay.
Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
What?
Got a tan.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
You?
Me?
What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost.
You're insane. You said you were leaving! I wasn't talking to you!
Yeah, you weren't. But guess what you missed out on?
It's gonna be your button something.
It's my ass.
Your ass, yeah. Wait, is that her actual ass? It's highly unimpressive.
Bore a striking resemblance to your face, I thought. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
You're funny, I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure, whatever. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me.
Yep.
So you can take me as I am.
Yep.
Or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
It was her ass. Okay, wow. She still didn't go back. Right. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna be right back because my cat needs feeding. So Hello. Cat is fed and watered. I want to go through all the objects. So, did we end up doing the weights? I don't think we did. We did the trophies? No, we didn't do the weights.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
No, I didn't. I didn't. Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah! Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer, woo!
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now! Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude! We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
I forgot about Holly. No!
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Once again, it seems
Jesus
as if Rebel
fucking
has walked
Christ.
in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
Rebel, you get a bit stalkerish, okay?
You again?
Okay, what's your deal? You're putting on my conversations, Duckling.
And you're in my wet dreams.
Huh?
Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here. Even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
Who's who?
You haven't even met the vacuum? Now who sucks? Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch.
How'd you like Maggie though?
Whatever. You do you. Then maybe I'll do you.
Okay. That's maybe not.
Then we can both do me.
Okay. Maybe also not.
Know what else I've noticed?
What?
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night, and all warm and cuddly after? I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
No. Betty's great, actually.
Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford?
Yeah, I
Like,
did.
when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? And come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
No, that's a trophy guy, no? No. Who is Stefan?
You're not missing much. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass, but he's all fake compliments and bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born a mirror.
No, he is all show, actually.
Right? Not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed?
Jesus fucking Christ, okay, tell me.
Alright, I'm bored. Rebel out.
You keep butting in on my shit, man. I'll try.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
You okay?
What is Oakheim? I am not an oak, and what do trees have to do with hay?
Oh no, it means you're alright. Okay, it means alright.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I'm willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
Well, this is my house, so technically you're the foreign one?
An excellent point. I suppose I must conquer you now.
You'll never fucking conquer me.
You are indeed game for a good fight. I love it. Choose your weapon. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet. And glory shall be mine.
Okay. The weights and that are connected. What about the ball? The ball is also connected. Oh, teddy bear. Oh, so that's gonna be Holly. That's all sports stuff. Just talk to teddy bear.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Oh my god, his voice is like liquid gold.
Yeah.
Nobody say that to everyone.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want? No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly, too.
No, I'm more of a jelly type of person.
And that is absolutely fine. I like jelly, too. I've had very satisfying conversations that were mostly considerate and respectful. Speaking of conversations, it's been a little while since we chatted. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
What else I could ask? Oh, no, actually, I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures, so many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere. What do you say, old friend?
That sounds nice, actually.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
The bed, probably. Bring it to bed.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah, sure.
So, you know how you don't like to burp in public?
Mm-hmm.
And nobody likes to fart in public.
This is advice.
But sometimes, those things happen. The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side. And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?"
That's silly.
Exactly. The best way to deal with embarrassment. And now, for the big enchilada. When you fart in, look up boldly, bravely.
I didn't mean to look.
And say, "The dog did it." Whoa! Did you let one out just now? I'm kidding, buddy.
Right. Well, I mean, I swear I just heard like a person. Turn towards the TV.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is
Hey.
not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Who?
I'm the one who knocks.
I get that reference.
Of course you do! Your taste is based! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000, really?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Yeah, Telly, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If you keep making references, it's gonna give me a relic.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay, let's do this.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation.
Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a
Balls to
thrilling home
the Wall.
renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I hate puns and balls. Got anything else?
No need for the rude attitude, dude. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Video quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Heidi. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
TV. There's just books and books. What more? I don't really want to do that. Go downstairs. There's a fire thing. Did you have one in the kitchen? Oh, you do have one in the kitchen. Where's the water heater? Oh, that's right. I'm not hearing shit. I'm not. It's real. I'm. Hello? Have a fucking trapdoor. Open the trapdoor? What the fuck is this? Let's go anti-clockwise.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I'm on for a little riddle, for a ride.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm looking for a way to get into the attic. I didn't know I was. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Well, I now have a key. I'll deal with those two tomorrow. And the water heater.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Yes, so you stop.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Oh. Put them with my teddy bear. How do you think the safe is that? Or the attic is that one? I can't open it.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
I thought we were friends, Doris.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms
Am
around
I
each
intruding?
other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
That was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
So no matter what, Keith can always get to open you?
That's right. No matter how much I feel like staying closed.
I can always get him to reveal what's going on inside.
That's really the strength of friendship.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Nice. Got two
The treasure
friends.
trove of friendship is open to us.
Let's see what's the store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
Oh, I forgot about Holly again. I don't think metal's really meant to do that. Where's my sensor now? Oh, my sensor, my mouse. Oh, new stuff. There you go. I want to go keep investigating the under this. Hello.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh, time capsule.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, you're not gonna cease to be, right?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright then. You're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Huh?
What?
Never mind, let me get you out there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Hang the entire decade or chewed of tongue of
I am
junk.
the personification of the 80s. I am not old junk.
Yeah, you are.
I am radical.
You are just
made
pile
my
of shit.
cube, but
Well,
that
not
makes
shit,
me
just
too
top
good,
pile of
wouldn't
junk.
you say?
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
I don't know about much about the 1980s. I wasn't born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Well, I like the 80s. I mean, what's so great about the 80s?
What's so great about the 80s? Oh, buddy, there's a lot to cover. Are you ready to get ready?
I think I'll keep my cultural relevancy in this century.
Oh, ouch. If I'm being honest, that one kind of stung. You're just not into it. Did I read that right? That's cool.
Sorry about time, though. I stuck here about your decade.
Really? Well, alright then. I will wait with some deep anticipation. I'll be chilling like a villain whenever you're ready.
A villain?
Yeah, villain. It's slang. You know what? Never mind. If you come back, Daniel-san, I'll teach you the ways.
Miss Danielson.
Oof, forget it. You can't handle it right now, I don't think.
You take your leave.
Hey. Yeah. Wait, can I take the ladder? Oh. Take the mouse trap?
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Annie was so sure.
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
Nothing.
You sure about that? Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
God, no one can ever compare to you. Well, actually, no. Holly and River are pretty good. Same with the Bath. I can't remember what her name is. Betty's nice.
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
Okay.
And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm cool with it.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
You seem a little off.
Oh, so you're just the picture of normal? Is that it? Well, fuck you too, buddy.
Okay. To the water heater.
Normally, you try to avoid.
Oh my
dealing with
god.
your but you're no plumber after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Oh no.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you're quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Yeah, stupid question.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Careful, I don't do this room yet. I can open the shower. Cool kid, that's me. I got a lot of random shit.
I'm
Hey.
sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Date Theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so, why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
Sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okie dokie. You have this. Oh, Tom.
Champ!
Hey, Tom.
How goes it?
You're a bird.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely,
That
Tom.
really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. Position manager, years worked at the current position. 0.1, previously employed manager, dairy field, 6 years, regional facility tour. Well. I know to talk to. I love the shower. You know what? Let's talk to River. Do you like River?
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you...
Who the fuck are you?
This time her companion is a statuesque figure in black. Something about her gives you a strange sense of nostalgia and sadness. Her name appears to be Lady Memoria, but you can't quite figure out who or what she is.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with. Yeah. Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand? Yeah. Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
Hey. Seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Have you tried just being yourself?
Oh, like, it's just so easy. What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
Oh yeah, I like you the way you are, no matter what state that is.
Thanks.
You're welcome, River.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
I'll leave you alone.
Wait. Would you stay?
Sure.
I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
You weigh too much, but you're still hot. That's a fucking. What type of one is that? I know it's like to feel lost, yeah.
I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that, River. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Get to know the messy, real River?
What if you don't like her?
Not everyone will like you and it's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this.
Okay.
I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
Bye-bye.
When Rebel walks in on
Jesus
you this
fucking
time,
Christ.
they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Dougstone.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
Calling me a fucking wanker. Where'd you keep coming from?
From up your butt and around the coroner. Ah, you caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
And you came to tell me that?
Only thing I get sad about is when the poppers wear off. And then it's just until I can find someone new to pound into next week.
Okay.
You want to be the next merry-go-round?
No. I'm good for that, thanks.
So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
I didn't come to you. You just came by.
I'm always coming, baby.
Okay.
Anything else?
I think we need to talk seriously.
Seriously? I think you need to go away.
Okay. Now you know what, okay, Rebel? Fucking act like an adult. What's wrong? We're not doing this again.
Why, you gotta keep doing that. I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
You can't keep gooning all the time, Rebel, okay? Stop all the posturing. Just talk to me. You are addicted.
Talk back, alright? I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
Can we talk about why you're acting like this?
Hey, you gotta stop doing that. Acting like what? Myself? You're relentless, you know that? You really want me to be somebody I'm not, don't you? Sorry if I'm too much for you, but I'm not changing. Why do you keep letting me come around here anyway? You must like me or something.
Nah, fuck it. I want to see where this goes. I do, as a matter of fact.
Like me. Like me.
I don't want to have sex with you, Rebel. Yeah, like that.
Oh, how sweet. Well, if you play your cards right, maybe I'll take you for a spin around Pleasure Town. Let you taste the rainbow.
No.
See what happens.
No, like I want to date you.
Oh, wait. Sorry. You weren't joking, were you? I don't, date. I fuck.
I don't, so sadly, we're incompatible.
Anyway, as scintillating as this has been, I gotta go. I'm gonna go laugh at the living room. You know, like, all of it.
Okay. I need to talk to Holly. Can't forget. Can I? There you go.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere. Someone else seems to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing. You're Holly's friend?
Yeah. It's a one ton of
She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
Why do you think that is?
She's a busy bee. A silly busy bee. I'd say come see her, but she's asleep. She'll be fine. So she says. Always is. Poor thing.
Can I help?
Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else. Almost everything. Everything worthwhile.
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
So what haven't you tried?
We haven't gotten her fired. Yet.
Ever.
That seems drastic.
That's what I said.
Drastic times. Drastic measures.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
So you've considered it?
Yes.
No. Yes.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
Regularly. Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Right.
Probably not. Probably.
Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Holly?
Oh, you came to see me! You're supposed to be resting, Holly! You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed.
You're not my mother.
Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun!
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
You came.
I did. I did. Hey, hold up.
I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. Let's jingle those bells. And on that note,
Too fast up. She will wake up on her own, right? No, I'm just gonna let her do a thing. Just let her rest for a bit. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I wonder how many times I can do this. Is that the Easter bunny?
Bruce, where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! You honey bunny bunny! Bruce! I brought milk and cookies. Oh, that's the other guy. With the beard. What's his name again? Florence says I'm grounded. She said my mom grounded.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Thanks, buddy.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a shift.
Just a dream. Merry bliss, miss.
Didn't realize you got that bad.
I warned you. Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself.
Is it always that bad?
Worse. There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel.
She throws up tinsel. That's so stupid. She gonna be alright?
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
Bye.
It's Rebel.
Fucking hell, Rebel. Fuck off.
Isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
Fuck off.
I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent.
What's that shit sticks?
Hey, you gotta stop doing that. You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kind of hot. In an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
Come by when I want to see a train wreck, actually. No, yeah, I'll go with that.
Hey, you gotta stop doing that. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I bet Amir has something awesome to show you. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and
Jesus
drops
Christ.
their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Okay. Are you taking a bath?
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub.
Okay, now it's personal.
See how I'm staring you in the eyes while I do it? It's definitely personal.
Can I kill the rubber duck?
Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
Looks like you're still a piece of garbage.
Hey, you gotta stop doing that! Original. As if I've never heard that one before. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I've got a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
We should probably bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
Oh, it's like salt. So I did the water heater, right? Can I do the bookcase? I can do all the different ones. Oh, okay, let's do the desk first.
Upon reflection, it makes
Oh.
sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite a look on your face.
I do. You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging. But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifting. Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really receptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
Yes.
You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too.
Mm-hmm.
And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
On the inside. Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Fuck my life, these options. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, ma'am. Nice muscles, can you pick me up? Do you mind sharing your lifting regime? I have to go with the first one.
What? Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No. Ugh, Bоже mой, you need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up. I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime,
I'll come back later.
See you then.
I still don't know how to date this. Oh, how do you date the sunglasses? Can I take the shower?
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, wet hot love. Hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower, I get it.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Thanks, bud.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I'll leave a positive review.
Now don't that sound like a hilariously sardonic send-up to our crazy modern world? But being a shower, I don't understand the reference. Here's what I reckon I do know, though. It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Definitely not.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Binging TV shows.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
20 minutes. 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Impossible. I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I'm almost... I can't tell you it's 24 hours. Mine will feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. But the answer is 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That's a problem.
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
That's okay, you're doing great as a shower.
I appreciate that. But do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Like what, being a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
Hmm?
There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Too bad, but I was good chatting with you.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
That's pretty good. On one conditioner. What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Let me check my... yeah, I will, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Okay. Now I need to talk to the water. River.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Oh? Oh yeah?
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Not even Winifred?
Winifred has seen me at my most vulnerable, but even she hasn't seen the ugliest side of me. I always leave before things get too real. Someone always needs hot water for something. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad.
Oh, the textbook.
It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
You shouldn't have to do that.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said, I'm every water. It's all in me.
Wise words.
Aren't they?
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care.
I've seen a rat trap hybrid. You're nothing. Like, your problems? Icing on a cake. You're fine.
I know you well, but you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately.
But
you've never gotten to know me like that.
Fuck yeah, yay! I didn't mean to say, the first time, yay!
I just want to show you everything. All of me.
Yeah?
Would you like to take a bath with me?
Sure. I like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you.
Okay.
The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
Nice.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined.
I love women. It sounds so forced. I love women. Woo. I love women so much. Sex with women.
River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Fuck yeah. Easy.
Just so easy with you.
That's what I said. Easy. Nice. Now, did my pet just fucking moan at me? Teddy bear for the last one.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Okay. Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
I wondered if he actually was going to tell me a bedtime story.
It was very early in
Good
the
job.
morning.
I know.
Cold and foggy day.
I've just had sex with water, and I've gone to my bed, and I'm being read a bedtime story by my teddy bear. The crazy thing is, I'm more giddy about being read a bedtime story. Sex is great, you know? It's so wonderful.
Young Beaver Proudtail
Bedtime stories, though, wow, that's on a different level.
tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew
There are
even
any old
more
men in the
acute.
game.
It was dangerous to be outside
Like
alone.
grey men.
The Great War with the colony across the river had been
Well,
going
there's the
on for
key.
as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it.
Teddy, I must admit, your voice is so good. It is actually sending me to sleep.
For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle.
Battle. Okay, let's have this packet of crisps. This tiny, tiny little packet of crisps.
On guard!
On guard!
The voice cried. Defy me at your peril! The sounds of the wood clanging against him echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Big bang! Boom!
Let's keep silent.
Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules. And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river.
His sworn enemy.
A beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me. Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband?
Contraband?
What would his parents say?
God damn it. Probably that's not a good idea.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Oh man, this is so fun.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine. See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am. Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now. But I promise, it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly. But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untied and retied his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, retorted Madden Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And
the war.
And went back to their building. Sometimes the longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them, or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No, this is fucking great.
And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready, under general! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Oh no!
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good log! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. he began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all.
It was the one from the
royal
other one.
cruise was instant and a bit frightening. "Who is this? Who are you?" they cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, "Detain the stranger!" The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. "I can understand your confusion," said the stranger genially. "Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot." When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. "I'm from the colony across the river." Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Ah, come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. "You are Builder?" Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. "And you could only be Beaver," the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. "I am Builder indeed. And it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil." "Mine as well, my friend." Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. "I almost can't believe it worked." "Now, wait just a minute," trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. "What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better." "Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy you promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel." Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. "Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war. Because the war is over." The longest stared. "The machines that we have built will allow us to become not 2 colonies at war, but a single colony, united." "The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am," offered Builder. "I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it?" The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. "We have no need to fight the river now, you see," Builder continued. "We sail above it." "Just as the single pebble did long ago," whispered Beaver. Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us.
The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath.
I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine.
Beaver looked up at her,
I didn't
summoning
mean
a
to.
very young kit again in his heart.
Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it by making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am, Mother, do you like it?
The longest looked fondly on her son, her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son.
Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone.
Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies, kits splashing and playing and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
Oh.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Good night, Teddy.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, you're back.
Yep.
She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
Come to help, please.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
I'll get her fired.
Your words stun the room into silence. It takes a few moments before anyone manages to actually say anything of substance.
Oh. Oh. That'll end in tears.
That's a reason we haven't done it.
So I will.
exactly how is this gonna work?
I don't know.
You're serious?
Definitely.
They all exchange a few looks. You're struck by the feeling they've talked about this possibility many, many times.
You'll need cause.
She won't give you much. She's frustratingly good at her job.
But if she's cutting corners...
Which she'll have to be. Bureaucracy and all.
That should be enough.
You'll need someone willing to tell on her.
It might go...
poorly.
I've got someone in mind.
Then you'll need to find a hater to help.
I think Jerry would be the most likely to raise a stink.
Why?
Because of the smell.
Betty?
If you don't do it...
Don't worry. Operation Holiday will be in full force.
I have to get Holly fired. I'm talking to someone else. Jerry. Who the fuck is Jerry? Have I met someone called Jerry? I met a Barry. I have not met Jerry.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Okay. I still don't know how to taste Scar. Maybe I should look into that. You know what? I will. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay. I just literally had to keep talking.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! Yeah, you found love.
I did.
Exactly one love. I'm so proud of you.
I
It's
know.
hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? definitely. What's on your mind?
Features. How does specs work?
Oh, sure, specs. Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the specs menu. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means. Anything else you'd like to know?
Are spec tries not always
They
good?
are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible. No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check. Any other specs questions?
I don't know which dateable gives what spec.
Great question! Each dateable object gives out 1 specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment. You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. Any other specs questions?
I'm going specs.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
What should I be doing?
Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
In a bad ending for someone locked me out of finding another.
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
I'll be on the lookout.
Any other questions about what you should be doing?
When should I leave the house?
You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story, a point of no return. Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink.
How do I know when I'm ready to leave the house, in your opinion?
If you want the barest minimum of a good ending, I would shoot to get 100 specs points in any one attribute.
100 specs in any one attribute. Damn.
Once you have that, you'll get some pretty good results. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Anything wrong with getting hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously. Even though it makes me happy, there's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
I'm good in strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
No, I'm actually good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
I need to talk to the shower. I don't actually need to talk to River, do I? Because me and Rivers are lovers. So, Teddy at nighttime. It's hard to think that there's still 30 objects. I talk to the shower.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Oh, it's you. Based on our previous conversation, wasn't sure you would be coming around these parts again. Need to use the toilet or something?
Said you were going to share your secret?
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No.
I see. I see. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. Then I'd be sweet on you, no question.
That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Showers? No. What else are you gonna be?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Something involving record production?
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer. Well,
Singer?
I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and
Elvis
Claire.
Parsley.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
W. I'm a dope.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
Happens exactly.
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, gorgeous?
Can't keep that this sound to yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
What a Duke's sacrifice.
Oh man, my old hound dog Duke, you say? What did he sacrifice, you say? He spent years working the night shift as a therapy dog to earn enough cash for me to cut my first demo. long hours with no overtime or benefits. But he never complained. No, sir. He's a hero.
I love Duke. He's a great Duke.
He sure is. Ain't you, Dookie? What's that you say, Duke? You think Gorgeous here is gonna help me make my dreams come true? You're one astutely observant puppy, Duke. I absolutely agree. Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash!
Seriously? I inspire you?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Do it, Johnny. Burn all the bridges.
Heck yeah! You might say I ignited a real ring of fire. And set! Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But it feels swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Ooh, sounds... never heard of it.
This America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Not even plus it's over it.
True. Most of their programming is cheap, generic, forgettable trash. But American Maestro is something special. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question, let's chase your dreams.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
I'll see you when I see you. Well. Is the plunger part of the toilet, do you think? I would think so.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it.
There's a presence in the room with
Don't
me.
make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness
Oh.
itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX 420 XXX.
Oh.
Point. See you.
Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
Yes.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
And what are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember.
Remember.
That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I try to keep lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been wading in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do I find the armor pieces?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason.
Mm-hmm.
But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my Penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Of
Even
course.
creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's and fortifying?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd
Right.
be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
I don't see a difference.
Sight means naught in the face of shadows. You'll learn to recognize the ever-growing darkness in due time, my companion. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Well, I mean, I was gonna go talk to Teddy, but honestly, I'm kind of tired, so I do want to stop here. So what I want to do is I'm just gonna go talk to Betty instead. Right? Who do I like? Oh, I like. Uh.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human.
The human. It's me. Yeah.
Oh.
Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA if it helps. Do it good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey.
Well, normally I wouldn't offer that sort of thing, being a civil servant and all. But you are a VIP.
I am a VIP.
You didn't hear it from me, but sometimes the mayor likes a little Irish in the cup herself. Too much for me, personally. I'm a sugar gal. Here you are.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be alright if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She
Oh
simply
my
radiates
God.
poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary,
Who are you?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me. We're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
Why do I recognize your voice?
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Who the fuck are you?
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's,
Your
that's
mattress.
a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember.
No?
Isn't it
Yes.
funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
An old lady. A
yes,
hot
ma'am.
old lady.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Wall!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hello.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Hi.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
I just want to say hi. Just going around talking to everyone.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Don't worry, we can do many things. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear.
Yep.
Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Yes, ma'am. Anything you say.
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Anything for you. Absolutely. I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
I just want to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Wow. Hello?
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Hello. Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator.
Of course,
I know
of course.
this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Sounds cool.
Frankly, we don't know if it's cool. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? Not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later.
Okay.
I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Exhausted, huh? So we're at 36 now. Got Felicia. No, not Felicia. Scarlet. Into them. Celia's 5. Doran. Charlie. River, my first love. There's so many, yet so little. I've done 36. I'm nowhere near halfway. In fact, I haven't. Okay.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted. but
Hello?
you never paid it any mind.
I just sound a fucking
But
ghost.
there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Hi.
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm good with it.
Great!
Did she just hear you saying that?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye!
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, hey,
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
meeting me is the best day ever.
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost.
Yeah.
I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Wow, you talk so much. I always wanted to meet a ghost.
Meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
See you later. There's a fucking ghost?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say okay, Val, can I have something?
It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. We good sleep. And now it is bedtime. So, I hope you liked it. What day is it today? It's Friday. Next Wednesday, we'll play more of this. Although I think a Honkai Star Rail update will come out. So, we might be playing the story of that. And then Thursday, we'll be playing the new Zombies, because new DLC is coming up. New Zombie map, so we'll play that with my friends. And then Friday, it'll either be more of this or Honkai Star Rail, if it comes out. But I do not know. So, I hope you enjoyed. And I will see you Wednesday. Bye-bye for now.